We so out here. We so out here. We're back. We are back for the second day in a row. Is the world ending? No, but it might be. Oh my goodness. The fourth wall breaking is real. So, I'm back today mostly because I did the editing that I wanted to do today already. I was off today. I actually was just here the whole day. And so I got my editing done today. And so I was like, why not just stream? I was talking to a couple people and they're like, I'm busy. So I was like, okay. Stream time. Stream time. This is probably what I'll do in the future. I don't think I'm gonna like announce when I'm streaming or anything, or like have a specific schedule. Just kind of do it when I feel like it. I think that's better for my mentality, because if I have a date where I'm like, okay, I gotta stream today, and then I don't want to stream that day for whatever reason, now it's now I'm just not having fun. But if I just do it like this, where it's like it's a random Tuesday and I want to stream today, it works out. But anyway, this is Ace Attorney and I'm a yapper. We got through case 4 yesterday. We are through the first part of case 5, I believe. Wait, no, this is no, I don't want to start from this one. I want to start from the one from January. That makes sense. So it's maybe I feel down on my. I see the note of my day. Look, that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. Okay, so what do we got here? I lost a bit of context because now I'm starting in the middle of case 5. So this is the embassy of 2 nations? Question mark. And we had, I'm pretty sure in the first part we proved that K here was not a criminal. Yeah, Villa at its finest. Our mayor is corn robber, of course. Basically, guy died. K ran into burning building. K accused him of murder. That's what I thought. Who's this? Is this? Oh my goodness, I'm oddly close to you. I'm stepping on your foot. How do you feel? Who's this guy again? Oh, Ambassador Plano, I am in your debt. What voice did I give this guy? I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. Bro, stiffing after a shot. He looks like he would do it too. I don't remember what voice this guy has. Was it something like, no, it's nothing? Was it something like that? Or was it like one of the voices that we always do where it's like he's a car salesman, I think? Oh, so it's like, no, it's nothing. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. Yeah, have y'all seen that video? Fuck you, Baltimore. Great video. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. Yes. Oh. Would you like this? Would you like this Honda Civic? It's a great car. You could put a spoiler on it if you really want to. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. This is definitely not the voice I gave him, but you know what? It was more than 2 months ago, so this is this is what we're going with now. I've seen that. It's also a good ad. No, that's quite all right. This is... oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I got the notification. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Oh, come on, it has to work. Hold on. I can't hear it either. Maybe if I get out of here. Ah! Just a little bit delayed is all it is. It has to load a bit. Oh no. Oh no. Did it not go through for you all? It went through for me. I heard it. Oh my. Anyway, for anyone that doesn't know, that's the new subscriber alert. It's amazing. It literally is going to jump scare me every time. So have fun with that. Your subscribers has to be public though, so you can't just keep, if your subscribers aren't public, you can't just keep unsubscribing and resubscribing. Unless they're public, I don't know, maybe it works like that. I'm not sure. But anyway, back to the game. Oh, well, how about this then? Oh, I'm not in the... Oh, what was that? Oh, also, don't think I forgot. Just heavy jump scare. Well, yeah. I still have that loaded too. And what exactly is it? Is it... You joined that? You joined that jump scare? Amazing. Amazing. How's it going? How's it going, Fire? I never said hi to everyone. Oh my goodness, I just kind of started. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're all doing well. Where's out here? I'm gonna try to... Oh, hell yeah. That's... The universe is telling you when to put down the guitar. It's amazing. It's like the universe knows right when I'm about to stream, you put down the guitar. Fantastic. Anyway, I'm gonna try to get through the game, though not the whole game today, but some of the game. And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink, known as Bubbly's ink. It's made exclusively in Bubble. So this is Bubbly's ink. Literally, stop bullying lol. You're just me in a different font. He's doing Frank Saw it hand motions. Maybe they're related. I wouldn't be surprised in this Ace Attorney universe. We make it from wet crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Bubbly's ink data jotted down on my organizer. Hell yeah. Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Oh, I forgot I was this close to you. Oh, let me get a little sniff of that. Oh, yes. Oh, it's fantastic. Yes. Anyway, Francisca, the Jacksepticeye, what's going on? You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks! Whose help I had requested was cut down before I completed his task. Oh my goodness, we're back here. There was no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? Edgeworth probably uses the best cologne ever, bro. Probably smells delicious. He probably does. So if the Steel Samurai ever came out with like a cologne, Edgeworth probably wears it. It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Bubbly's ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Bubbly's ink to begin with? He probably uses birdseed cologne to attract a certain song. He probably does. The best cologne around, birdseed. That's classified info. Hold it. Francisca! As your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Jingfa. Counterfeit bills. God, I did a hear me out cake with some of my friends and I put Edgeworth on it and they looked at me and called me crazy. The audacity of them to call you crazy. I put Edgeworth on my hear me out cake. Let's be real. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Bubble Special Bubblies ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bubblies ink from real ones. But he has cake, not gonna lie. Edgeworth has the best kind of cake, what do you mean? Thus, it was only natural for Edgeworth to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. Bubblies ink data updated on my organizer. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Oh yeah, we did find didn't we find a document linking someone to the smuggling ring or something? I don't remember who. The person that was murdered, right? Or the, I don't know. I don't remember. We found something. Oh, Cochin. Yes. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. Baseball is a very important sport, Marge. I'd rather be a pitcher than a catcher, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw my balls. Ugh. It just doesn't hit the same. Now that events have unfolded. Did I know that pitcher and catcher has a double meaning? I know, that was the whole bit. You might have not been there for that one, I'm not gonna lie. Correct! Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Bubblies ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bubbly's embassy. We're looking into the Alabastian, I don't remember how to say this, embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. Oh yeah. That reminds me of the song I Don't Dance from High School Musical 2 is baseball theme and has so many layers that he did not notice. I don't remember the last time I've seen High School Musical. Or any of them, really. Oh, hold it. Oh. You two are right there. We did not need to... You walked like 3 inches. What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. Just you would certainly notice nowadays. Yeah, they probably would. Let's be real. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Bob East side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. Okay. I'll let you know when the time comes. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god. Thank goodness. I'm finally away. Someone should start a company called This Knee and like remake all the movies, but Jason was actually a guy. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't that be a time to be alive? March 14, 8:17 p.m. Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Oh my, what? That jump scared me more than the subscribe alert. What the hell? Whoa! What do you think you were doing to my subordinate? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Is it who I think it is? The music's playing. You're... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Larry! What is Larry doing here? What is Larry doing here? Harold McBoots. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, I technically have a voice for Larry, because I voice Larry in the live dump, so I know Larry's voice. Edgy. Oh, thank the heavens you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared. Poof! And then disappeared. Swoosh! And though I am the steel samurai, my sword hit. I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? I am Larry of the House of Butts. Married man of New Tokyo, milady. No, I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes. Frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? You're the best bud. Your best bud is in a bind. And you act like it's no big deal. Damn, Franny, no need to call out Larry like that. Actually, though, what the hell? You think that... You think that's a button on his chest? If you press it, will it, like, self-destruct? What sort of a bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see. That is quite the bind. Larry, you act like this has never happened before. Larry, this happens all the time. Explodes like your the body parts snarl. That would be fantastic. Well, not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. No. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. The crew accounts for 60% of the criminals. I know, what the hell? Phoenix Wright needs better friends. It's 30% Maya, 20% Edgeworth, and 10% Larry. Don't forget that one time it was Phoenix. From the instant oh, actually twice. It was Phoenix twice, wasn't it? Actually, it was Phoenix twice. In the trilogy, at least. The original. Because it was Phoenix in the second case, right? When Mr. White pinned him. Red White. And then it was in the third game. The beginning case. Oh yeah, sure. That specifically murders. There's plenty of not murder crimes they commit. What a bunch of troublemakers, am I right? From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him. He has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. Wait, what do you mean, what kind of introduction is that? What does that mean? If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. Damn. Larry clapping back. What the fuck? That was the most like backhanded insult I've ever heard in my life. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? Larry the Steel Samurai. I know, Tara. Fucking Larry's the Steel Samurai, what the fuck? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beach red? Clearly, you missed the previous stream. You did. You missed a lot of things. First thing you missed is Giuseppe jump scare. Second thing you missed is I will play this all for you all. Headphone warning. You missed the the new subscriber alert. So what Giuseppe does is you talk to Giuseppe, and then he mocks what you say. So what I did was I talked into Giuseppe, and I screamed as loud as I could, and I went, "It's a new subscriber! Holy shit!" And then, as loud as Giuseppe could, in this high-pitched mechanical voice, it said the same thing back. It said, "It's a new subscriber! Holy shit!" And then I did that in Audacity, and I turned the treble up, and I turned it to the highest volume possible. And now, headphone warning, you get this. So now whenever someone subscribes, it's gonna do that. Fucking Kevin. I don't know. Is it actually though? Is it too loud still for like you all? Because I want to get jump scared by it, but I don't want everyone's ears to fall off. That's some 2010 Minecraft streamer voice shit. It really is. It really is. Not really? Okay, good. Good, you're good. It's good? Alright, cool, cool, cool. It's Art, he's my favorite member of the corner crew. I'm sorry. I can tell. Joseph is your new profile picture. I can tell. Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, fucking Lang is here. I remember. I already know Lang. You're the southern guy. Who's definitely not southern, but you're the southern guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? He's Matthew McConaughey. I remember. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is gonna be a problem. this is gonna be a problem. Oh no. This is definitely going to be a problem. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is a prime suspect. Of what you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask the second. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it again. I don't know if I believe you. Mask the second. Whoa. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. Oh, God. It really is one of the bits of all time. Coming in here on an alt account and talking. It is one of the moments of all time. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's rather a daunting stroke of misfortune I'm struck. The corn robber lure is gonna go crazy, man. It really is. The corn robber lure is going insane. Corn robber lure is popping off. Everyone, get your friends on here. We need to expand the corniverse. We need to expand the corniverse. I love that. Everyone get your friends to turn their subscribers public and fucking jump scare the shit out of me. That's the weirdest way I think I've ever shielded in my life. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Master Shifu. Oh, that's right. Or the crew for short. Oh yeah. Need a corn robber universe. We need to create the corn robber universe. The corn robber universe is gonna go so hard. Anyway, what am I doing? Playing the game. That's what I'm doing. We're actually gonna try to get the this part done at least. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Edgeworth, the one guy everyone has a crush on. Hell yeah. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? Josephine, no Josephine. Josephine. Josephi. What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek, wherever the hell that is. Why would you want to do that? Oh, don't take a peek at your chest, though. Don't you? But Agent Lang... Oh my goodness! Oh, Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. Good job, Edgeworth. Great job, Edgeworth. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. I'm still sucking on the same fucking lollipop that I was sucking on like years ago. What the... what the hell is going on? My mouth is... It is so acidic, my mouth has just turned into sores. What is going on? You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-fucking stop. They even pressured in a pole, and are keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. Yeah, Edgeworth, this right here, it's a fucking Tootsie Pop. I haven't seen the center of it yet, ever. I've been trying for years. I've actually just been licking this Tootsie Pop for years. I have positioned it so perfectly inside my mouth that no saliva other than the saliva on my tongue when I lick it is getting onto the lollipop. So far, it's taken millions upon millions of licks. And I'm still not to the center yet. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's M.O. very well. Modus operandi. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. He's a demon and this is his purgatory. Imagine that, Detective Bad. This is actually his hell. Is just he just keeps licking the lollipop, but it never actually like it never actually like you never actually get to the center. It's been 3,000 years since he started that lollipop. When Iron Man said "I love you 3,000," I don't think this is what he was referring to. He really is. He's going at it so hard. Hey, yo, bro, chill on that lollipop. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. You can get to the bottom of this case, and I'm willing to share the info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? Okay, but seriously, why do so many Ace Attorney characters look so amazingly good? Like, damn, I'm getting a bunch of new hear me out. Hear me out, Detective Bad. When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty. Put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the oh, look at me sucking on this fucking lollipop, dude. It's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Well, gotta make sure I'm attacking it at the best angle. I've looked at there, I've looked at over there, yes. I know I'm going to get to the center soon. Taking advantage of the chaos. The mask the second. He broke into this fucking embassy. Imagine that a part of the purgatory is that the lollipop doesn't even taste good. No! No! Oh, I would feel so bad. This lollipop has been in my mouth so much, its shape has been engraved in the shape of my skull. It fused with my jawbone. Hell yeah. Jolly Pop. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Cut to Larry. Okay, yeah, you might have a fucking point, but... I'm gonna quickly brush my teeth, go lay in bed, and then I'll return to do some more epic corn robbering. Hell yeah. We still out here. We robbing that corn. Humans are 80% water, I'm 80% lollipop. Hell yeah. Dude, my body's just a lollipop. It was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, you're at the Alabashian embassy. Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. We rob until we corner my jump scare. That's what I'm saying. I need to play a horror game with this new alarm, or this new alert. It would be imagine. Well, I need to play like have you all seen like that A Quiet Place game where like if you talk into the mic it like picks it up. I need to play that but with the alarm alert. I keep saying alarm but I mean alert. Every time that happens I go and then I get killed. That will be amazing. Ambassador Elba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, that looks a lot like fucking Phoenix Wright. The Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. We low-key need to all make Roblox accounts and play Roblox horror games. I don't watch horror games, so I don't know much about them, but I'm not opposed to it. There is... I've seen a couple clips of it. There's this... A Quiet Place horror game where you're literally... The whole point... You know, I mean... It's not a spoiler to say in A Quiet Place, you literally cannot talk. You cannot make a sound or else the monsters will hear you, is the premise. And so, the game is the same way. Where it connects to your mic, and if you, like, say anything, like, too loud in your mic, the monsters will hear you, and they'll come kill you. So sort of the concept where it's a game, but it scares you. Hell yeah. My favorite kind of horror game. The one that scares you. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the fucking roof! with one of his legs down a chimney. The chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? Okay, those trees look like a crowd for. In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Alright, here we go. Starting the investigation. How's it going, man? The way he turned. The way he turned. No matter how hard you try. Get really close to the mic. No matter how hard you try, there'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. I'm turning awkwardly away from you now. This is not where I want to be. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. Gah. If you insist, if you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much. Corn Robber ASMR channel. So today... imagine I had an ASMR channel and I'm like, hey, how's it going? And then the fucking alert plays and I scream at you all. That would definitely happen. That would definitely happen. Anyway. What's up? You did some investigating over in the Baoulie's embassy too, right? My mic is perfect? What? Hey, how's it going, everyone? This is the new Corn Robber ASMR channel. I see. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at like improving ASMR. I don't. What do people do in ASMR? What do they do? Like, do they just go like? Do they just go? I hope you had a really nice day. Today we're going to be playing some Ace Attorney investigations. Half of them just talk at you. Wonderful weather we're having. I am normal. Doctor's roleplay. What? Anyway, get ready for the prostate exam. I'm about to shove this finger up your ass. You just hear in the background. Oh! Lang Shi says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. What? I forgot the context of that sentence. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. For the full experience, you need someone that's, like, talking in a loud voice from your doorway to act as an... I'm sure I can convince someone to do that. I can absolutely convince someone to do that. I'm not going to, but I could. That'd be really funny. Imagine I had, like, a background, like, vocalist for when I'm playing this game whenever I get, like... Or get a piece of evidence right, but they're only here for when I get a piece of evidence right. You don't know they're here until I get, like, present the right evidence, and then they're like, "Whoa, yeah!" That's all you hear of them the whole time. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, okay. Oh. I can transform. Or, what? Transform? What the fuck? I'm, Sue Storm. I'm invisible. I can clip. Anyway, fucking Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I'm gonna ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And what? Larry. 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 And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. What? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Okay, he's 19 now. I guess that's okay. Wait, how old is Larry? Wait, how old is Larry? How old is Larry? 25. We're getting a little bit weird there, Larry. Larry. we're getting a little bit out of pocket here. Larry's the same age as Phoenix and Miles. I know. I don't know how old they are either, to be honest. Imagine they weren't the same age though. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, I don't have myself on here or Phoenix, so I can't actually check that. How old is Gumshoe? 32? Deceased. It's crazy. I mean, that makes sense, but that's crazy. 72? Do not show this guy the internet or Minecraft. Absolutely would. Would absolutely not, actually fit right in, to be honest. He fit right into Minecraft. Or Roblox, or Discord, or anything to do with Poor Larry. But Larry, this is why you gotta think before you speak, man. Now my whole chat, now my whole chat is calling you a Minecraft YouTuber. Yeah. Oh, I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this band to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself... What? 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 What lore did I miss? As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurice Donham now? What lore did I miss? Oh, it's game 3 final case. That's why I don't remember it. Not that the final case was bad. I just not that the final case was bad. It was really good. I just don't remember. I haven't played that one in a really long time. That's Donham? Laurice Donham? Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina? Bangelina? I feel like Larry would probably get canceled, then uncanceled, and then get canceled. Yeah, Larry would be the guy. Larry would be the guy who would get canceled. He would successfully defend himself. He wins back the credibility, and then just does the same thing again and gets canceled again. But then because he did it twice, he can't defend himself anymore. That would be what Larry would do. Besides, when Bangelina left me in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked in. Mindy? Larry, you need to chill. Bang with a bear and Angelina Jolie. Larry, that's what we steal. Oh my. There's this tag on Ace Attorney 3 called... Oh my. That's when Minnie walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blithering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture his heart, or the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me, too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. Damn. There is no way you could commit murder because you're so dumb. You were so stupid, there was no way you could commit murder. Damn. Edgeworth's trying to get back for that one time Edgeworth said, "Your very small circle of friends may go down by one." Or Larry, sorry. Did I say Larry? Who knows? However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Your past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Angie, how could you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I've only stabbed with words, but you, on the other hand, are being accused of stabbing something else. With something else, rather. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Whoa. A lot more! Well, I was gonna stab a razor sharp corn, of course. I made a D&D character one time that was all about fucking corn. And I only used it one time. And that's the only time I've ever played D&D. Is when I used my corn character one time. I don't even remember the lore behind. Yeah. I played D&D too. No, I only played D&D the one time. That was the only time I've ever played D&D. I want to. I really do. But I just... It's really hard to get people together multiple times. I don't even remember what my character was about. The Corn Rogue, yeah! I'll tell Tara remembers. The Corn Rogue. Yeah, I don't even remember what my weapons were. I think every weapon I had was made out of corn, by the way. Every weapon I had was made out of corn. Whenever I was specifically in a cornfield, and the Dungeon Master is a really cool dude. So every time I like kind of bounced an idea off of him, he was like, "Wait, I love that. I'm gonna add that in just for your character." It was really funny, and I was like, "Only in cornfields, my stealth is max. No one can see me. But any other field, any other field." Any other field, you can see me plain as day. But in a cornfield, I am invisible. And I had like a corn gun too, where it would shoot corn kernels. Like it was actually like a popcorn gun, where it would shoot corn kernels, and then it would hit an enemy and like it would blow up. It's a popcorn. I love D&D. I have two characters, a cowgirl elf rogue with an accordion, and a Spanish bullfighter with a whip who's very gay. Oh yeah, D&D is just about making the most ridiculous characters and then selling them to a dungeon master. That's really all it's about. Confess now! Oh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. Oh, also, it's been an hour now. This is your hourly reminder to drink some water and Josephi. I don't know. Corner of our universe. Corner of our universe lore. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero?
Josephi is obsessed with water canonically. This is your Josephi water reminder. So someone needs to Photoshop Josephi, but like in water, like chilling on the beach or something. My grandma, or my friend made a grandma rogue who loves baking cookies for her teammates, but poisons them for the enemies. It's so sad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Santa Claus. Wait, what the hell? Oh, Santa. I was thinking Santa Claus. That's why he was going down the chimney. Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Looking back up at the screen, did you see Santa Claus is funny? Though it really is. That's what I did. I was looking down, and then I looked up and I'm like, oh, Santa Claus. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you too realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, Edgeworth! Chill out, bro. Chill! Edgeworth! You can't be saying things like that. Everyone in the chat, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Edgeworth's just being... Edgeworth's just being really mean right now. It's okay. Ooh, that's what I'm saying, Blaze. How's it going, Blaze? We... Edgeworth, chill, okay? Take a chill pill. I'm gonna get that off the screen. Edgeworth, you aren't real. The perfect counter argument. Edgeworth is a school bully. What the hell? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Junior Larry. Oh, Larry. Going good. -2 wisdom teeth, so I could say really good this. Yo, how did someone record you saying ridiculous things, or were you pretty normal coming out of anesthesia? Or laughing gas, whatever they put you on to take your wisdom teeth out. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Damn, Edgeworth. Oh, God! You assume I went... No, they just fucking ripped them out when I was awake. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Objection. Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. Oh, they just numbed you? They put me under. And they took mine out. Oh, damn, that's nice. One of the troopers. No, actually, they might have asked me if I wanted to be numbed or go under, and I'm pretty sure I said go under. I don't remember. Well, I went under, so I definitely don't remember. But anyway. No! Anyways, we got 2 new characters in the Cornyverse. Josephi, Corneruba Robber, the Kangaroo, and Old Lol, my alter ego. Was a really cool subscriber alert. Also, that's in December unit. It's basically almost Christmas since it wasn't Christmas. It really is. Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Can I present anything to him? What should I present to Larry? Hey, is this what you stabbed them with? Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. No, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely frenzy. Bro. Bro, Larry, you need to chill out. Bro. Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. Whippity whip trip. 7-year age gap, bro. Cool it. 7-year age gap is fine if they were like 50 and 43. Man is 25 and Francisca is 19. Chill out a little bit. Like, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Like, it's okay. But I can look at you like a little bit like you know what I mean? I'm gonna give you one of those little looks, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's enough political commentary. Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse. Especially if we can finally get some peace here. Does Larry have a kink? Probably. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, I don't think I have anything to present to Larry. I probably have to investigate more around here first. Can I talk to... Oh my goodness. Talk bad's done. Okay. I think I've talked to everyone that I can. Let's investigate the premises. 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Well, Miss Edgeworth, are you done staring? I hardly think passion flowers... You hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was... It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. Now it's evidence. I mean, it's probably something I'll have to use later for some dumb reason having to do with the window or something. I don't know, but it's always the window. Oh, is that supposed to be the flower in the flag? I just realized. Crisis Candidate's attorney, I suppose. Hell yeah. Dude, Christ needs to be Candidate's attorney. I don't know where I'm going with that. Ignore me. It's a fireplace, and with the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Uh-huh. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. In Game 7, Larry becomes Christian. Wait, does he? Well, which one's Game 7? Which one's 7? Oh wait, I'm stupid. There is no 7. Is there a 7? No, there's no 7. I was thinking of like the next trilogy after calling it 7. I don't know why. I was thinking of like Dual Destinies. Oh wait, no. Wait, no, there is 7. Wait, there is 7 because Apollo. There's Apollo. Wait, no, I'm stupid again. Oh my goodness, I'm stupid again. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm getting my Ace Attorney numbers all confused. Apollo is 4, and then 5 and 6 are Dual Destinies and the Spirit one, Spirit of Justice. That's what I was thinking of. Anyway. The person shaking hand. Oh, yeah, I read this already. It's probably in game 0. Yeah. Exactly. Ace Attorney Spirit Trap. Hell yeah. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Todd Not There? Ace Attorney Odyssey was my favorite. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna seize. I'm gonna seize. No shot. No shot, it went away! Alright, I think this is a very valid crash out. I was about to sneeze and it went away. Me personally, Ace is very much more his mask. Clearly there is a depth to the show that a young person like you can't fathom. Cappy Butts was great. Also F sneeze. I know! What the hell? Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Hi Natalie, how's it going? Natalie, you missed a lot after you left yesterday. I'm just gonna say that much. After you left yesterday, some things went down, alright? But we out here. We so out here. But it was still Samurai. Jotted down in my organizer. Get a headache? No, that's okay. I don't mind. You're totally fine leaving. You're totally fine leaving. I'm just saying, you missed a lot. First of all, you missed Josephi. Josephi jumps. Actually, Josephi needs to go a little more that way. Josephi. You also missed the new subscriber alert. But I'm not gonna repeat it. You all have to be jump scared when it happens. Oh, I clicked. For one New Yorker Scooby-Doo. Oh yeah. You missed that. That was definitely one of the highlights of all time. The counterpart to the Bavalese butterfly is the alabastrian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. That's good that you're doing good. I am glad. Glad we're all doing good. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabas provides honey to Babal? Francisca, can't you come with a more meaningful or profound comment? Josephie has taken my likeness, but I still appreciate what's part of the core of our crew. Hell yeah. We so out here. Very well then. Let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive.
How was that, Miss Fud Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisca, why can't you just admit I had something there?
I feel the strange compulsion to draw Giuseppe playing Minesweeper and drinking. Yo! Here you go. Wait. Here you go. Here's a reference. Take a screenshot. Screenshot. Wait. Let me get the original. Let me get the full image. Screenshot. Screenshot Giuseppe. I gotta make Giuseppe big again so that I can, gotta make Giuseppe big again so I can Giuseppe jump scare. Giuseppe. You downloaded from the post we made yes. Oh yeah, I guess I did do that. You can also do that as well. Anyway, let's go this statue or something.
There was the exact same statue sitting in that Bubbly's office we examined. It's the Parmetic statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Godopia.
Also, I'm such a pro at Minesweeper. I played it again a few days ago and did it in under 5 minutes. Oh, let's go! I cannot. I cannot do that. You learn from me what not to do? Hey. It was an amazing time. The national treasure, but I don't see Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage... You'll never know. Well, Larry might be the Nicolas Cage of this universe, though. You never know.
There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Babal claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. That's what I'm saying, Edgeworth. Alabast Promedux statue data jotted down on my organizer. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's a Promedux statue. There was one of these on the Bubbly side as well.
I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was a national treasure of Godopia.
He's the Owen Wilson, known for one thing, but actually does a lot more than that. Dude, I feel so bad for Owen Wilson. I mean, not really. Like he does fine. But I do feel bad. He's just kind of known as the WoW guy. Wow. Wow.
There was only one of these statues. Meaning that one of the two is a
what? Oh.
Yeah. Both Alabast and Babal have claimed to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. Yeah, okay.
The counterpart to the Bubbly's butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babal?
Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then. Let's see what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Ahem. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long that...
Oh, we already read that. I restarted from where... Or, no, I didn't restart. I started from where we ended Case 5 before. Before I finished Case 4, when I thought I finished Case 4, but didn't actually finish Case 4. We went back, and we started on Case 4. Finished that. And now we're back to case 5 from previously. It's a very convoluted plot in Corn Robber universe, in Corn Robber lore, but you know, we out here. Okay, we haven't looked at these. There was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Baba Lee side. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. We time travel every so often. Back when we had to restart the game, we really time travel. By the way, that's part of the reason, for anyone who didn't hear my explanation yesterday, that's part of the reason the punishment wheel isn't back. Is because now we're so far in the game, and it's been so long that if I have to restart the game, we'll basically be restarting the game with no knowledge again. So that's why the punishment wheel partially is gone. And the other reason is I deleted it from my history. Oops. For my search history. So it's just completely wiped. So. Oh yes, there is the CRU, the Corniverse. Corniverse multiverse. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. Okay. Let me look at our knife real quick. Oh, not that one. That one. Oh, yeah, is that not like... Is that handle not Baba Lee's? Or... Are we in Baba or are we in Bust? Oh, well, I don't know. It's fine. We have to do something here. Not sure what to deduce, but we have to deduce it. Probably. Let's get out of here for now. There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Baba Lee's knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that we used to kill Mr. Coach. Oh, okay. So that wasn't dumb. But Edgeworth already pointed it out. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. Okay. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Baba Lee's knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other. 12 people are watching? What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. It is an honor to have you all here. I really appreciate you all coming out. It really is. It does put a smile on my face. No joker. It puts a smile on my face to see you all out here. I really appreciate you. Just for you all, just for you all. Josephi. Subscriber else. See everyone, this is how awesome my fan base is. They tell you to subscribe. I don't even have to tell you to subscribe. They just tell you to subscribe in the chat. If we subscribe, we'll finally get a Discord server. Yes, Discord server at 1,000 subscribers. That is the goal. I've been a little bit lazy on the content, so we haven't really gone out very much, but that is the goal. Also, at 1,000, I will get everybody to do a fandom of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. We'll give you a fist bump if you don't, because we don't condone violence. True, we don't condone violence. We'll give you a very nice fist bump. What the? Hell yeah.
Anyway. A firm fist bump. A firm fist bump. If you give yourself a fist bump, would you be considered sad or lonely? Who knows? I don't. I certainly have no personal experience with that at all, ever. I only fist bump people that are next to me, which is all the time. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that an alabaster knife did find its way into the ball. This is now an international incident. But how? There's also just a fucking crossbow. I'd consider you safe. Safe is the British term for fist bump. Are you sure you're not in a dark room looking at bright UV lights? Perhaps? Maybe. Don't call me out like that. A weapon, Edgeworth, there's like... There's a spear, a crossbow, and 3 knives. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no wimps on display. Or whips. I thought it said wimps. Whips on display here. I thought Francisco. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this plan? Oh my god, the plane jump scared me. Oh, what is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Groot lore. That's how Groot. That's how Groot starts his villain arc. What the fuck is this plan? Well, Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. My goodness. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Steel Samurai Spear, yep. Isn't it awesome? I'm making a cameo again. I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. Giving him the gumshoe treatment is crazy. Poor... Poor Edgeworth. The plant is the real leader. The other guy is a body double. The plant just controls the... the leader. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! Larry may be dumb, but he would never give you... never let you down, never run around and desert you. Larry would make that song in this universe. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. He would definitely make that song. I like how every time Larry speaks, you can feel Edgeworth contemplating right then and there. Larry would make Nickelback's music. Larry would absolutely make Nickelback's music. Look at this photograph. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. Now, Larry, you're trying all to be Limp Bizkit, too. Or speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. No, I'll point something out about this spear. What? There's a piece of evidence having to do with a spear. Oh man, it's been like 3 months. What? What evidence has anything? Oh. Oh. Is it this with the spear drawn on it? That would be my guess. That would be my guess. Larry would try to be some mash between Fred Durst and Eminem. Larry's Vanilla Ice. No, Larry. Oh wait, we're not done here. What else do we have to look? Oh, the flower again. Oh no, not the flower. Oh, the statue again. I could absolutely. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we've read this before. Oh no, we definitely haven't, because I definitely have not read Americans. I can spot absolutely no difference between this prima duck statue and Bubbles. The statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. Okay. Okay, now we're done with that. Larry. I present to you your autograph to me. Hey, it's the Steel Samurai. It's almost like I wrote it. Wow. I want you to answer this for me, Larry. And depending on the answer, I may let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? No, the producer was a gift from the French Trust. Actually, though. Yup, it sure was. Larry? You? Down with the French. Where did this come from? Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Oh, Larry's gone. I was moved by the performance of this man. I was moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Oh no. Wait, then what evidence do I have to show fucking Larry? Oh, maybe I go here and I deduce the spear with that autograph. A stream? HJJ, hello! Welcome to the stream! Yes. We are streaming. I streamed yesterday too. But yeah, we're streaming again today. We are, we're ballin'. We out here. Guys, look at my... I'm working on that secret project right now, and holy shit, it's so good. The one that we talked about? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's awesome, amazing. Love that. I've been working on mine too. What secret project? You know what it is, Altera. You know what it is. That one, the one that, you know, that one. You know what we're talking about. You haven't done anything? That's okay. That's okay. Anyway, you all can ponder that. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The autograph? The one with the thing. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The thing. The one with the thing. Oh, but HJJ, you missed. Honestly, the corn rubber lore from yesterday to right now has gotten so deep. First of all, here's Josephi. And everyone, hold headphone warning. Hold your ears. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna prompt it. Headphone warning right now. For anyone who wants to, for anyone who has their subscribers public, you can trigger this. But okay. Headphone warning. I fucking love it. It's so funny. Loud equals funny. What can I say? It's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone. Sorry I just blew your eardrums out. Welcome to all 15 of you that are here. I appreciate you all coming out. We acing that attorney, baby. And I'm definitely not yapping, by the way. I'm definitely not yapping. We're definitely not yapping out here in this Ace Attorney Let's Play that we're doing on stream. Anyway, I'm gonna present this now. Oh, I'm not on the screen anymore. There we go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. We're gonna present this. Eureka! Oh my goodness, that was right. We aced that attorney till we 15 viewers. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We aced that attorney, baby. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent? At some point in the future, when I'm not busy, Josephi will be playing Minesweeper. Yes, let's go. What? No way. It's exactly as it should be, yo. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. Oh my goodness, it's actually it. It's actually it. I was right. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Josephi will have taken over the channel in my alter ego. Josephi is taking over the channel right now. Josephi. I've also been acing that attorney, or should I say great acing that attorney? Oh, let's go. I need to play that one too. I played the first one. I need to play the second one. But if I played the second one on stream, I'll just play the first one too. I also, oddly enough, I never played Apollo Justice. I played the two after, but I never played Apollo Justice. It's really good? Okay. Okay. Based. Well... What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, it hit the wall. Apollo Justice is rough, but it has moments that make it worth it. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You unbelievable! This is an embassy! But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and I played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man! What? What does it even mean? Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with my... Not that! I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. You idiot. But don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. Oh, I see. Your friendship surely is something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. But that is not how bent the spear is. What the fuck? That is not how bent that spear is. Why did they bend it so much more in this picture? Sarah. Someone get that spear of Viagra, bro. Samurai spear data. Jot it down on my organizer. Edgeworth Bennett more to show Larry how much he hates him. Like, look how much that spear is bent here, and then look how much it's bent in the fucking in the picture. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so much more bent? Okay, well, we did that at least. That's good. I imagine we probably have the logic puzzle now. Probably have enough to logic now. Oh, I lied. I 100% lied. Oh, we have to look at the we have to look at the body. We didn't even look at the body yet. So this is the victim, the mask the second. What is it with this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask the Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatakarasu. Well, I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. The mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Time to start thinking logically, guys. Has no logic. Listen. I never said I had logic to begin with, but that was a particularly goofy, funny moment for me. That was a particular lol moment. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so we know more about the mask. That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. Ugh. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I want to rest until I've inspected... Yep, I get it, Edgeworth. You like to investigate suspicious nooks and crannies, I understand. Anyway, let's look at the hat. There is not a single shred of fashion sense in the mask costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You could buy this fucking costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. Oh, I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly! We got your point about 3 foolishes about Francisco. This obviously looks like the murder weapon, but knowing its attorney, there's probably like 3 more weapons that it could be. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? Minesweeper? What? What did you expect? It's steel samurai... It's steel samurai... What? Edgeworth, what are you saying? What? It's steel samurai daddy's secondary weapon. What the fuck? What do you mean? Steel... Did I do my Duolingo? It's 11:55. Look at me, just woke up in a cold sweat in his prison cell. Upon bad saying Damascus. Minesweeper mention. I can't not mention Minesweeper. Unironically, the highest view count I've ever had was me failing at Minesweeper. And then saying fucking statue when HJJ made me say statue. You forgot Steel Samurai Daddy? You weren't a real daddy, man. Owl got revived? Good. I'm glad the owl got revived. What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Okie dokie. Well, if the spear was hollow, wouldn't the sword technically be hollow too? That's what I would think. Anyway, I thought that the mask had quite the business. Or quit the business. Jeez. I think my parents are making dinner, so I might disappear later. That's okay. I appreciate you for... You'll come back? That's what I like to hear. You would think that, wouldn't you? You would think. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of... Kashino. Kashino! Is that what I... Larceny? Is that what I think it's supposed... Is that a pun on what I think it's supposed to be? Is that a pun on casino? Is that what I... Is that what I'm gathering here? Cappuccino? He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. It is? My goodness. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damascus II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. I love Ace Attorney name puns, me too. They're great. What's my favorite? I don't know what my favorite is off the top of my head. But I do love the puns. Dead man is Cause she knows. Oh my goodness. Johnny Cash and Ace Attorney confirmed. Hell yeah. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Well, what is this Pizza Hut logo in your hand? What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Oh, the Pizza Hut logo. Interesting. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Prima-Duck statue in this room. Mine is that's horrible from... oh, sure to... Yeah, I'll Be Your Guide was pretty fun. That was pretty good too. I like that one. What is that supposed to mean? Write a note to themselves like that. If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal.
What was Rock Jesus' name? It was a really long name. I don't remember. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the permanent statue? Frank saw it. Yeah, that was a classic. That was the first one that popped in my head. Red, white, and blue. That was a good one, too. Oh, I suppose this was the wrapping cloth that Max II used to carry his stolen goods. There's nothing wrapped in it now. Well, I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Alright. Okay, so did we get everything here? I think we did. Okay, yep, we got everything there. Larry, my dude. About this murder weapon. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that? Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. Peace, love, and understanding is my favorite. Help, that's the first time I figured out his name, pun. I'll be your guide. Hell yeah, I'll be your guide. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. Good, am I Eminem? I just... I just let that rip. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale? Hold it! Hold it, he's Larry. I believe it. Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Angie, you believe me? Unfortunately, I do. I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name, which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Oh my goodness. Okay, do we have logic now? I don't remember. No. I was wrong. It was Inga's name that was stupidly long. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, did we look? Let's just make sure. Did we look at everything? Oh, we didn't. We still had the desk. Phoenix, right? Probably feeling left out from this bromance between Edgy Boy and Larry. Probably. Probably is feeling really left out. Phoenix do be feeling left out, though. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. What? Inga Gargle? How could this name be any longer? How could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? He's busy doing things, no spoilers. Jalouse is a weird word to use when Miles is this close to putting Larry out. It really do be though. Funny, it does look like important work to me. The third. I love that name, it's so good. Oh yeah. Okay, where are we at? Oh, that was it. Okay. So we need to like, oh. Can we talk to Bad also?
We talk to bad? Okay, we can talk to bad. What can we present to bad? Probably the... Can we present the murder weapon? Detective Bad. I'm wondering if you might be able to tell me something about this. No. Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that are related to the Yatagarasu. Honestly, remember that time back in case 4? Where, like, the room turned white and you, like, wouldn't get down when someone was trying to shoot you? That was really weird. After... It looks like nothing about you has changed in those 7 years, huh? Hoot. Hoot. Ark, I'll have you know that I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor. Huh, is that right? Is he just toying with Francisca? He seems to be enjoying this quite a bit. Okay, Yatagarasu is what he cares about. What about these? You know anything about these? I wonder if you might take a look at this, Detective Bad. Yeah, I heard. Cochin's dead. What a waste. I'm gonna be silent and look at myself in the mirror again. Yeah, that's what I like doing. Yes, very much. He's staring at his mirror with his eyes unfocused and his jaw clenched tight. Okay, well, that was something. Hey, you want to see my badge? Damn. I was really hoping. You do a bit of trolling. You do a bit of trolling. Okay. Can we do some? I guess we can try deducing the knife here. We try deducing the knife here. I doubt. Oh, I already. Okay. We deduce something here as well. Yes, we can. Okay, let's deduce the statue. With this statue, maybe? I don't know. Well, we'll try it. There was clearly a contradiction here. Yes, I believe you're right. Clearly, it's right there in your logic, damn. Good thing there's no punishment wheel. Apparently I was mistaken. We do pranks sometimes at 3 AM. That sure looks like fun, Edgy. Oh my god! Larry does have a whip kink. Well, it's not. Let's not forget whose sake I am suffering. I hope you're considering that. Okay, check this case. So we walk in and Larry's like, hey, that's an incredibly cute girl you're with. Kay is 17. And he has a whip fetish. Bro. Anyway, it's gotta be something with the statue, right? What can we deduce about the statue? Or the knife. It could be the knives in the back, I guess, but, what can we deduce about the statue? Oh, I guess, oh, it's facing the wrong way! It's facing the wrong way! It's totally facing the wrong way! It's totally facing the wrong way! Eureka! Oh my god! I did it! I did it, everyone! Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. I'll vote for Corn to do something stupid that we say doesn't have to affect game progress, though. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Since it is kind of like the punishment wheel kind of thing, still. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. But you all have to decide what it is. It's starting now. Because nobody knew. So that last one doesn't count. But if you all want me to do something stupid after I mess up, you can give suggestions. Do a backflip. Oh no, I can't. Also, you can't see it, so I can just say I did one. Okay, I did a backflip, everyone. Josephi talks to Edgeworth AI? Oh no. I can talk to Edgeworth AI. Josephi talking to Edgeworth AI would not be very good. We can talk to Edgeworth AI again, though. Next time I mess up. That was sick. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I'm really good at doing backflips, everyone. Yeah, Branch Joy. Oh, yeah, I read this line. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You alright? The statue is a national treasure. Maybe for now, he talks through Josephi. Josephi. I had to turn my filters off again. Josephi is a great addition to the channel, by the way. Josephi. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo. You mean you read a list of really bad pickup lines? Maybe for like a minute since Josephi needs to keep his voice over for this starring role. Okay. Josephi's right behind me. I'll go grab Josephi real quick. Really bad pickup lines? You want me to read really bad pickup lines? I wouldn't mind reading bad pickup lines. I have to turn my voice filters off though, so you can hear Josephi. Otherwise, Josephi will just get lost in the void. Okay. Hey, what's everyone? It's me, Josephi.
Hey, what's everyone? It's me, Josephi.
Shut up. Yo, Josephi, did you steal any corn yet?
Yo, Josephi, did you steal any corn yet? No, I did not.
I try to like mute myself, so only Josephi can speak.
I try to like.
Oh, shut up, Josephi.
So only Josephi can speak.
Shut up, Josephi. Okay. Anyway. Josephi scares me. It sounded really well. Oh, it did work? That's how I have Josephi talk to you all now. Josephi gives me life. Hell yeah. HJJ stands for Huge Jumbo Josephi. Oh, the corn robber lore is going deep now. The corn robber lore is so deep. The corn robber lore is so deep now. Oh my goodness. We so bad. We so out here. We so out here. Josephi. I love that. Josephi. That sounds like what a rapper would say during a song for like a filler. Josephi. Hey, HJJ, look at Discord. Uh-oh. Hey, what's going on in Discord, everyone? Do I need to check Discord too? What's going on?
Yo! 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 I'm putting this on the screen. I'm putting this on the screen. Thank you. Thank you for directing me to Discord. Oh my goodness, I'm putting this on the screen. Hold on. I need to email this to oh wait, no, I can just get it on my computer. Why am I doing this on my phone? I can do this on my computer. Save image. The name of the image too is crazy. Okay, hold on. Sorry everyone. I need to add a new image. Image, add source, new image. Sorry everyone. I'm in the process of getting a funny image that Altera posted in Discord. Hold on. Oh, where did I save it? I saved it in here. There it is. I see it. It's fine. Yo. Giuseppe! Giuseppe chilling on the beach. This Australian water bottle. Thank you, Altera, for providing this image. The name of the image is Giuseppe Beach. This Australian heritage is represented. Hell yeah. Anyway, what was the title of this stream? Not yapping? I'm not doing a very good job. Oh my goodness, that was one of the images I've seen of all time. Thank you for telling HJJ to look at Discord, because that made me look at Discord too. Dude, everyone else in this Discord is gonna be like, what the fuck are we talking about? what the fuck is this kangaroo on this beach? Everyone else on the Discord is gonna be like, what the hell? I love that. Okay. You still gotta see read back pickup lines? Oh, okay. We're doing that now? Okay, I can do that now. That's fine. Is there a specific place I should look up bad pickup lines, or am I just going bad pickup lines? Like, am I just Googling them? Bad pickup lines. Or here's a Reddit post. What is the absolute worst pickup lines? Ask Reddit. That seems like a good place to go. Hey girl, are you a DNA helicase? Because I want to unzip your jeans. Damn. Hey girl. Here's one. Hey girl, are you a fire alarm? Because you're really fucking loud and annoying. Holy shit. I added the holy shit at the end, but... You reminded me of my little toe. I'll probably bang you on the coffee table later when I'm drunk. Hey girl, I'm Corn and I want you to slob on my knob. What is going on? What is this devolved into? How many should I read? What the fuck is this one? Oh, what the... I'm going... I'm going to... my goodness. Nobody said this was a child-friendly stream, by the way. Just before I read this one. I'm going to suck your dad's dick so I can taste the recipe. That is one. I'm not reading that one out loud. Are you a roller coaster? Because the faster you go, the higher I scream. Oh my goodness. Hey, are you a mosquito? Because I would have smashed the shit out of you. Want to play Barbies? I'll be Ken and you can be the box I come in. My goodness. You look like my mom. Girl, did you wash your pants with Windex? Because I can see myself in them. All right. Oh. Oh no. This one's really this one's really bad. Do I read this one? This one's really bad. It's really bad. Like I don't think like it wouldn't get me banned, but like it's really bad. I'm gonna skip that one. I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm gonna skip that one. Do you have a mirror in your pocket? Because have sex with me. Did you fall from heaven? Because that explained what happened to your face. Hello, I don't have any potato. Hey girl, are you... Hey girl, are you Malaysia Airlines Flight 370? Because I'll make you disappear and they'll never find the wreckage. What the fuck? What? What? Well, if you're gonna say that in chat, maybe I can go back up to the one. No, that one's too bad. That one's too bad. That one's too bad. That one's too bad. Okay, I've read pickup lines. My goodness. My goodness, I've read pickup lines. Let's continue. Oops. Closed that down. I didn't mean to close that down. Hey girl, you know the difference between you and a fish? Fish have scales. What? Hell yeah. Fish do have scales. You are quite correct. You are right. Fish do indeed have scales. It's an amazing thing. Hold on, I accidentally exited out of the whole browser I was using. Sorry, technical difficulty. I accidentally did it oopsie and got out of my whole browser. There we go. Okay, we're back. We back to where we're supposed to be. Okay, let's like play the game or something. I thought that she smelled fish. Okay. This might be the most unhinged thing I've ever experienced. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo. I apologize. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's fine. Just a very unhinged reading of really bad pickup lines. It's not. It's really not. Okay, we can get a little unhinged from time to time. As long as we're all respectful, we can get a little unhinged. And don't say any uh-oh things. Don't say any uh-oh things. If you say an uh-oh thing, I have to take action. We don't want any uh-ohs here. Me saying I me saying I had candid Larry saying these only for them to get worse is the chariot. Larry would say some of those though, let's be real. And now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene. They got unhinged, but we also hold the door open. True. It's proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Hell yeah. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. Oh, okay, we're done. That's... What? What? Yo, Pink Princess! How are you feeling? Still ill? What is going on? It's her? Oh no. Yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Okay. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Is it going to be another cameo? Is it going to be another cameo? Miss Pink Princess, if you'd please answer... Oh, no! No! Anything but this! Anything but this! Anything but this! No! Oh no! Me? What voice did he even give Old Bag? This must be what thou called fate. Speak of plot, she has a nice armor. Bro, yeah, why did they make the suit of armor like that, man? How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Aster, you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. Cease! You are acquaintances with Larry. Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy boo. You don't need to be jealous. No! I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy boo in here from me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy boo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. I'm actually going to cry. This is the same feeling as that one photo of a Mickey walk around character with no head, so you see the person. Actually, though. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I chase you for forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Okay, Pink Princess. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was fucking yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studio before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine.
Well, I'm not injecting you into any veins.
Instead of that Minnie girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's gonna have a I'm so be stand in. The audience was an uproar because I tell you, there really are a bunch of simpletons.
You stepped out just for 1 second to take a shit. What the fuck is Oldbag doing here? I don't know. I thought it was gonna be Mindy. Penny Nichols. Ayo, what? Where is she at?
You're rather lively, old lady.
So basically, he received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth. Some people got good bowel movements. I do not. Standing request data jotted down on my organizer.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. What? That's a letter from a stalker. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy.
Why is there an... How would that be pronounced? Oh, I'm just gonna pronounce it Wendy.
Wendy? I'll be descending on you from above tonight. You're...
Talking about bad pickup lines, I mean...
Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you think you could get my name right? There's no accent in my name.
It'd be pronounced A.
Wendy.
That's what I thought, but I didn't know how to make it work until I just said it just now. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Wayne these nuts. It's Sal? No. No, don't let it be Sal, please.
Ah, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you? Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Letter from a stalker data jotted down on my organizer. Time of the murder. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show is over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Okay. Well, the murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Hold it! If you could please not cling onto my personage. in any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden.
I spontaneously need to go to sleep.
But my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. I'm back. You came back at a great time, Natalie. Let me tell you. you missed the amazing Josephine Beach image. You also missed Oldbag, who's here right now. Bro, Oldbag is it? Bro, is Oldbag in menopause? What does she mean? She can control her body. We're going on a journey. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Jeez. Glad I missed Oldbag. No, you're not missing Oldbag. She's right here, right now. Never mind, you missed Oldbag.
Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer. Oh my goodness, is that rocket? Missile, it's missile! Oh my goodness, it's missile! HJJ, look, it's missile! Amazing. Absolutely beautiful. This dog. Oh, you requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Look, Missile and Josephi. Missile and Josephi chilling. Look, they're chilling. They're chilling together. Also, 17 people in the stream. Welcome everyone. That was Josephi. Josephi's the new mascot for the channel. It's not Corn anymore. It's Josephi. Mom, can we have Missile? We have Missile at home. Missile at home. Rocket. In my Ace Attorney Metopia game, I made the horse missile. Very nice. Very nice. I approve. Looks like you guys have some pretty big or bright dogs in this country too. Oh, I clicked off the stream. Sorry. Wolf. This is the official voice of A missile. Woof, woof. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. Don't. I really wish I didn't say it like that. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. I miss Country Lang? Oh yeah, you did. Oh my god, Edgeworth is a professional corn cooker. Hell yeah.
Oh, Missile, I want you to find some clues to go.
Wolf. Oh, the missile. Hey, wait, what the fuck?
Oh, Doc, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know.
Lang means wolf, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Now, what do we have here?
Oh my goodness! It's a it's a glizzy that goes out past the bun. We're making so many callbacks. Glizzy rant. It's a fucking samurai dog. But it's a glizzy that goes out past the bun. Yo. Why do they do this to me? Yo! There's no way. There's actually no fucking way. Holy shit. I'm so ready for the glizzy. Hell yeah. I'm ready for the glizzy too. Well, Josephi, are you... Hold on, Josephi. Honestly, throw back to the glizzy rant though. That's fucking hilarious. Hey Josephi, are you a fan of glizzies?
Hey Josephi, are you a fan of glizzies? Yes.
Shut up. I'm trying to put my filters back on. Hey. Okay.
Okay.
That was, Josephi. That's what you... The glizzy till we frizzy on my rizzy. Oh yeah. That's what we do around here. Glizzy Josephi bottom text. Hell yeah. That's what we do. That's what we do. Anyway.
What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Take the samurai dog mode. Photoshop Josephi on it. Or bro.
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog?
No. Bad missile.
He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog in here in the first place. Larry? Larry? Larry, I'm looking at you. It looks like that snack wasn't all missile found. What the fuck? Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. Josephy dog, Joseph dog. I wonder if Ambassador Elba might have an interest in cross-dressing. What? Wait, what the? What did I? What? This is why I don't look away to chat when I'm reading lines. What the? Where? How did we get here? I mean, it's fine if he does, but like, how did we get here? I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Alba really is progressive. Okay, old bag. What the fuck is your shirt doing here? What in the actual shit is your shirt doing here? If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this?
Probably going to sleep. It's late and I'm tired. It was nice being here for the past 2 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah! Let's go! Alright, have a good good. Oh, jeez, I can't talk. Have a good one, Lulu. We'll see you next stream or video, whichever comes first. We'll see.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this?
What?
Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene.
What? My protractor mouth.
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna.
Old bag, cease! Go shower, go shower, go shower.
And on top of that,
Old bag, you can't be saying that fucking word. You can't be saying that word, old bag. Stop!
and on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
You claiming that you never once set foot inside this room.
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I looked away for a second. They're missing speed. We got married. He said, I guess I'm still marrying you. Propose what? Well, I deserve you, but I can't help you. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Well, that's where I get my water. I don't believe she is lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow, the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Old bag really wants Edgeworth. Oh no. Not the objection finger. Anything but that, please. Anything but that. Anything but that. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask for more details.
Oh no, I don't want to ask for more details, please. Please, I don't want to ask for more details, please. Please, no.
That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course. I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Hold it.
If you could just stick to what I asked you. Good God. Edgy, are you in this old bag?
No! No, absolutely not. Larry, you will now cease.
Larry, I have enough information for what you said to me to fucking bury you into the prison. Don't fucking act like we're together. I could bury you in the prison right now if I wanted to. You have no room to speak on this. At least me and Old Bag would be fucking legal. That's all I'm saying. Oh, hold on. We gotta censor Old Bag. Josephi, censor Old Bag. I'm kidding. Anyway.
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke?
Much better. Larry Sahobi God, who is apparently Kennedy's attorney, I will murder you too. Yes. Edgeworth definitely would.
Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, by preparation, you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they were for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. I was gobbling them glizzies. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to have a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you the one. The rest are all for me.
HJ, why are you playing OBS? Should I... In Steam, it gives you notifications. And HJJ is currently playing OBS Studio. I'm just curious why we're in OBS Studio when I'm
role-playing edge or old bag. He hasn't said anything in a while. He's probably doing his own thing. Samurai dogs forced onto me. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Oh my. Okay, well I have logic now. Undershirt from next door, use the fireplace. Okay. Smoke from the chimney. I can see all of these being connected. I'm not going to lie. Smoke from the chimney and use fireplace makes sense. I'll start with that first. That makes the most sense to me. Yeah, woo! There was no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what are you proposing is this? The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you were implying? Ooh, precisely. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well, if it was a shared chimney, then that would that doesn't explain... Well, she has a bunch of them. I mean, I'm gonna go for it, because it's the only two options I have. But... Okay, I figured the connecting chimneys made sense. But, you know, I just wanted to... Yeah. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Arr! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? It's literally a shirt, what do you mean? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already! You have it all wrong! This is evidence, weren't you behind me when I was talking to her? What are you talking about? And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. Leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Okay. There's clearly a giant fucking button on it. Yeah, there was an X in the back wall of the fireplace. How did no one notice this before? Let's see if I can get a better look at it. To be fair, Francisco saw Edgy put his finger to his head, stare into space for a moment, and then suddenly start talking about an old furniture. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. That is a fair assumption. Fair observation. But anyway, let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Whoa, what in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect to this room to the neighboring room. Neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there was a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the second's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the Master Second's murder. Hell yeah. Investigation complete, baby! It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. Also, shut the fuck up. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie! I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. Oh, the Golden Gate Bridge never seems so far away. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and now... I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself.
Bro, Larry! Larry, no! Don't do that! I'm so glad the argument section is with Lang here. If it was with Wendy or Larry, I would have lost my mind.
And throw everything into mass confusion.
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen in the works?
Blaze, I think you're gonna be really, sad. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Up on the rooftop.
After the show, I lit the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then, they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
What? Larry? Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me.
Your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Alright, here we go.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy.
Hold it. You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me?
Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have made a mess on the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba said to just leave it.
Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy.
Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way to the embassy.
And what was she doing?
Nothing in particular. Because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher.
She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show.
So I came to the embassy, right? And then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador.
Hold it.
So you shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabas, did you?
Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand.
Hey there, are you disrespecting another country and their very own embassy? You will understand why I'm not losing my mind to Larry testifying here, but I do enjoy the language. Alright. As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second. Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue.
What is with all of you? You keep saying that kind of thing, and I'll tell you only lies.
You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let it go and move on.
Alright already. You don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around.
Hold it, Larry. Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. Damn, Edgeworth.
I know, I get it. I'm totally the bad guy again. I'm Billy Eyelash.
I thought you were his friend. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Lang Ji says, true friends are bosom friends. What? If you are in trouble, call on your bosom friend. Whose shoulder you can truly cry on.
Hey, bosom buddy. I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony.
Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Now then, you're wandering around inside the embassy, and then what happened? You gotta take a drink.
That's what I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know.
Hold it.
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare.
Lang does have an incredibly cut chest, bruh.
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys.
Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
A romantic chimney.
It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. You know, I just had a good feeling about that chimney. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Hold it, Larry. You suddenly wanted to play Santa?
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Court Lake. I know, Larry.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa's a big deal? Kinda, maybe. Actually, I believe in this case of the man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Uh-huh, I said that sentence well enough. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? What the fuck does that mean? Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
Oh, Larry. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering your present to.
I was delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection! That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most... Fucking old bag. Sorry, I was taken aback by Max the Mask here. I did. Sorry. Wasn't expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't that. You were delivering it to Old Bag. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I'd try to go down a chimney. Ow!
I advise you to stop right there on your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I, myself, hardly ever have the want to run into this lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the men before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Minnie the Pink Princess. Yeah, it's this one. Take that. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. That one was an easy one. You're not gonna fool me on that one. That one was easy.
But that's not true, Edgy.
What?
She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. So what?
Larry, bro, you need to chill. You need to fucking chill out, bro. Not every woman has the hots for you, Larry. Holy. Bro. Chill.
Sexy beam, I tell you.
Okay, well.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man.
Larry, control your freak. Exactly. What the fuck? Control your freak, man.
You haven't matured at all since we last met.
We talking about Larry? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes. This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in the murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Oh.
Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
No, you don't. Well, we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Ji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You should form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in the Battle of Wits.
That is never happening, Larry. I don't know
I don't know in what world you're living in, but it's not this one. Langworth? No, not Lang. If Southern Matthew McConaughey Lang came into your life, that would be peak, Natalie. Larry's assertion.
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something.
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim. Claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on, as long as Edgy Poo's alive, I can't do no, I can't. Although earlier I was tempted, this tiny weenie, love for the Edgy Poo, I'll just say it's completely true to Edgy Poo. I'm so inspired!
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man! I thought I'd heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right?
Yet not a single brain cell was found between the two actors. None at all.
Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. What? Edgeworth.
So you all think that I wanted to do was go visit Mindy?
Hold it. Well, I have been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then for what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney?
You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy.
Yeah. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect. Hold it! I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you to. Ah, but it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already.
Lies! All lies, Edgy!
Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue, because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice.
You won't get the better of me. Now, let's see. Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick.
Hold it. Was the smoke coming from the chimney really that thick?
You bet. It was so thick I had tears pouring out of my eyes. It was a mess.
I see. You do realize that you've just confirmed for us your chimney escapade.
What? That's totally unfair. You tricked me, Edgy.
Hardly. You simply have yet to master how to counter this cross-examination technique.
Well, what I just said was a slip of the... No, I mean, I said the wrong thing. Besides, isn't this what you really meant to say about what I did tonight? Well, it's a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech.
Hold it. I'm not quite sure how you could mistake that actress for this lady.
Oh, Edgy Poo, are you staring at me? Are you finally succumbing to my feminine charms?
Hey yo, hold back, chill. Old Bag and Larry both need the Jill, alright?
I should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know all about your charms.
What? Me? Edgy? What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. Simply that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife.
Aw, he's my bored little edgy poo jealous.
If you could please drop that line of discussion right this instant.
But Edgy, I told you I already have Mindy.
Speaking of Mindy, exactly what kind of woman would you say she is?
Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the trope's fastest rising stars.
You idiots should cold shower yourself now.
Absolutely. Interesting. Ha! So you're saying a woman like that is what made you late to the speech?
Curse you too. Why is everyone out to make a suspect out of me? Look, all I can say is this. I was late to the speech. And then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant.
I suppose you might be correct in a small way.
What do you mean by that?
Besides, being a suspect in a murder, there are a few other things you are a suspect of.
Oh, not you too, Francie.
You were trying to stalk me.
What the fuck?
You tried to stalk me, but I won't let you intimidate me like that. Look, I already told you, Miss Oldbag. I wasn't after you. I was trying to see Mindy.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Can I just arrest this guy already? I completely understand how you feel,
Oh, wait, please, listen to what I have to say.
If you have a serious assertion to make, then I consider listening, however.
No problem. I'm gonna put all I've got into this, so listen good, okay? But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose?
Hold it.
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make?
You got it. I've gone on all the energy I have and told it to you with all my soul.
In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it.
Huh?
Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's been ground to a fine powder.
A fine powder.
My goodness.
Eek.
If you really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right?
In place of this,
It's all muffled because like a Link has known Larry for like 5 minutes and already sprung. It's all muffled now.
in place of the Honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you.
Larry, come out from behind there and face this like a man.
You're scary, my liege.
This whole testimony is one giant confession of all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all of this.
Okay. They seem to really... Well, like, this is the phrase to present evidence on. I know there's this. Oh, hold on. Look at this autograph. That's, Oh my god! His fucking M's look like W's. His fucking M's look like W's, bro. He thought Mindy was spelled with an E and an accent, not... Oh my. Oh Larry, you fucking, you fucking... Oh no, Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, get better handwriting, my dude. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. I can't. Just to be sure, let me look at the eyes. Do we have eyes to look at? Yeah, the eyes are the same too. It's Larry. Good God. Objection! Good God. Larry! Corn finally caught on why I love the singular Larry. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I will be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on it from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. Poor Larry. Larry puts this all on himself. He could have said from the very beginning, hey, this letter, it was for Mindy. And then it would be like, oh, we wouldn't have to do all of this in front of everyone. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person... oh, right here. I'm gonna put it right on this fucking M, right here. Take that! Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
Well, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
Oh my god! That's not even an E! That's an I! That's an I! Oh, Larry! Larry! I totally... Oh my goodness, he doesn't spell Mindy with an E accent. That's actually an I. It tricked me too! Oh my... Larry! I even knew it was for Mindy from the W's, and the E's and the EI still got me. And I knew he was trying to say Mindy. That's how dumb Larry is. Larry is so dumb, I still thought he was writing an E with an accent over it. What's funny is I have chicken scratch penmanship, so this puzzle was too... You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me.
It's so embarrassing.
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching? Well, that'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Edging, save me from this scary man.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Oh, shut the... Come again?
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter to set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it. Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all you have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it. Hold it. You already have it, you dumbass. Tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Oops. Take that! This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Can
Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the big princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Minnie's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Or might you from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overreactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Minnie a letter and stuck it under the door. That way, she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Ow.
In any case, I believe we could say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are close friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Ow. Hey, what? Edgy, what does that wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
It means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there was no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Egg. Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lumbly bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble, but this is one game I can't afford to lose. Alright, here we go. I was the one who found the body of the victim, the Masks II. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? This owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
Oh, come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Ling knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense this hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Alright, here we go. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas II. Hold it! Hold it! So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? You better watch what the fuck you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Babal. And your secretary, Ancient Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. Ha! Still gonna use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoveries of bodies. But in the Babalese case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Hold it. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood, cowboy emoji? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the soul belongs to the victim. The soul was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with it. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Oh, okay. Well, I wonder which one I present evidence on. Hold it. About the samurai sword. Have you received a report from forensics yet? No, the autopsy report's been updated. They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me some. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well? I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Base attorney did that twice, was not expecting to get hit with that. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Let's continue. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Hold it. Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here and I left it behind by accident. So what? You lied earlier. So who's to say that this excuse isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Yeah, you tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? Oh, by such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know that it's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth. Yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. You are free to think what you'd like. However, I know that Larry's not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll exploit the flaw in it soon enough. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Bussin here too. Hold it! Hold it. Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No. Climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well. Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend. It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever, you prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in. An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there are only two things I trust. my subordinates, and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors, but as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at a crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon, so we should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first. Okay. My guess is, if I were to present evidence here, it'd be on this statement, obviously. Did he say that the sword and the spear were made of the same thing? Because if so, then yeah, it'd be bad. Because he said it wasn't real, right? That was the whole thing? That's my guess. If the spear is bent, then the sword's got to be bent if it actually was used to beat him to death, right? Objection! Hell yeah. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? Heh, it's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. Indiana Jones over here with I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? You gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the inside of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Yeah! Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. It was guesswork, and taking risk in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. What? Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Well, you say that. Edgeworth, I'd like you to know something. Oh wait, no, this is after the game. Wait, this is after. That was a joke. that was Edgeworth being a little jolly jokester. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, I'm so confused. Did the case 5 in Ace Attorney 1 happen yet? Or was that before this? I thought this was after. Am I being a little dumb? Oh well. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. Objection! I thought that was Edgeworth being really sarcastic there for a second. What a foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. Ace Attorney. Oh, I don't know why I thought that was a new comment. Sorry. There is something more important in this world than a perfect victory. Hold it. That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that that's all we are. Huh? As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet. Then I let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The flashback has been done. We're back to the present. There was a Phoenix cameo with Maya and Pearl in the theme park. Yeah. We saw that. I remember that. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the Master Second without bending. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need? Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom. The victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we left unturned. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. Hold it, you left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? Yeah. If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. This is the last one, or is there one more after this? It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. Hold it! Hold it! May I inquire as to how you were able to make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang, she says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man. Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly more incomprehensible. The human body is a mysterious thing, even with the toy-like sword. It's easy to kill a man if you hit it just the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill this thing without leaving a dent. Hold it! Hold it. But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword. I know that. But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I like. What do you mean? This is the murder weapon until we look at the body. Then it might not be. Look at the body now. What do you mean? And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. Hold it. But you must know that your conclusion is wrong. Agent Lang on the TV. Given the circumstances I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be. Hold it! Hold it! And you call yourself a professional. You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon. Another possible weapon in this room? There's only one other thing left. This is going to be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now. You're not going to get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is the murder weapon. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. Hold it! Hold it! The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with lmao. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? I mean, yeah. Sure. If you believe that there is no other door or possibility to left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Yeah. The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright, then I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the Max II. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon which not a single person has yet to touch is this. Is it the fucking statue? Is it the statue? That would make sense to me. Because it was turned, right? So someone had to turn it. Makes sense to me. I mean, it could also technically be the knife, but let me look at evidence here. Okay, it's blunt force trauma is the reason. Is blow to the back of the head, right? No way it was stabbed, so it's definitely not the knife. It's gotta be the statue. There's bloody smear the whole time. No, it's gotta be this. Because Larry did that, so I'm gonna say the statue.
Take that.
The national treasure of Alabast. You mean the Prima Duck statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador's secretariat may touch it, which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? Ha! You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction of the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for the ambassador, Alba, and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Lang Z says, just fucking go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah. I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the permanent statue. Huh. I see. Wait, well then, the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it.
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so someone has to take the responsibility. Let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue isn't a murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensic team in here. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang really said, say less, Mr. He really did. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the Master Second. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Master Second, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Ha! Think so? Okay, knock yourself out. Okay. Upon closer inspection, he really does look like a lot like the Steel Samurai. Hey, maybe that's why they chose him to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I actually can't discredit that hypothesis. Or maybe the people of this embassy do really like the Steel Samurai. That's absolutely preposterous. I don't think it's that unlikely. He must have gone around announcing people's opinions. Yes, look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him. Okay. There's a handprint on the bottom. Holy shit. Oh, you're upside down now. What's going on? There's a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered? Lang Zi says those with a shield on their back deflect all enemies behind them. That means that he is ready for any blindside attacks that may come his way. Agent Lang, there is no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing. Ha! You didn't seem to get Lang Zi's saying, so I was just explaining it to you. The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know? Okay, I guess the handprint is what we're going for. Ugh. What do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Ugh. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Alright. Agent Lang! I have the analysis results, sir! Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know, the victim of the murder in the Bobbleese embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. What that's? What in the actual fuck is going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babala's primitive statue. Impossible! It can't be. Yeah! Larry never once set foot on Bobbleese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babal. And Damask II was killed on Alabastian soil with Bobble's national treasure. Babal's national treasure.
and the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. To be continued. Classic Manny Trunco.
It was the greatest statue. The greatest statue that was ever to be held in someone's hands.
Alright. Well, in any case, thank you all for coming out to stream today. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna cut it here. That makes sense to me. So I appreciate you all for coming out. Thanks for tuning in and enjoying the stream and liking the stream and subscribing. I appreciate you all. If you haven't subscribed already, be sure to do that. I'll definitely be back to finish this game. So it'd be awesome if you all did that. And of course, check out the Ace Attorney live dub that I have on the channel. If you want more hilarious things, I fan dubbed Ace Attorney with my friends, and it was a hilarious experience. So if you're new to the channel, I would highly recommend checking that out. Link is in the description of the stream. But anyway, that's it for me. Josephi says goodbye. And both, oh, Josephi in the middle. Josephi says goodbye as well. And yeah, I will see you all next time. I don't have a schedule because I'm just gonna kind of do it when I feel like it. But anyway, thanks again, and I will see you on the next stream.